Got it? And after that, Professor Tanya Singh, she has covered email threats, web threats, hackers, crackers, insider threats. So hackers, crackers, and insider threats, we already discussed about it. Now come to the email threats and web threats. Whenever we are talking about the email threats and web threats, then various type of very famous attacks are there. What is it? Number one, spam. Number one, spam. Number one, spam. Number two, malware. Number two, malware. Kagaruki. Number two is malware. Number three is ransomware. Number three is ransomware. Number four is adware. Number four is adware. ADWARE, adware. Number six is spyware. Number six is spyware. And last one is phishing. Last one is, so these are seven email and web threats which we are having in the cyberspace. Okay, so what are these? Who can tell? Number one, spam. Number two, malware. Number three, number four, number five, number six, and number seven, spyware. So, okay, so one by one we will quickly cover it. So, first one is spam. Number one is spam. What is spam? Spam is the unwanted thing which will waste memory and bandwidth of the system, which will waste the memory and bandwidth of the system. I think all of you are having the email, yes or no? Someone are having Yahoo Mail, someone are having Hotmail, someone are having Gmail. Am I right? You know that one folder is there, spam folder. One folder is there, it is known as. Which type of mail you are getting in the spam? Do you think these mails are beneficial for you? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Yes or no? No. Spam. Actually, it is due to inefficiency of the system. Inefficiency. Because such mails which are not useful for us, which will waste the memory and bandwidth of our system, which will waste our time, all will be diverted automatically in the spam folder. Such mails will be diverted into spam folder automatically. Clear? This is spam. Second one is malware. Malware means malicious software. Malware means malicious software, which is divided into two parts: virus and worm. Virus and which one is more dangerous? Worm. Why? Yes. A file which is infected by the virus can be recovered with the help of antivirus software but a file which is affected by the worm cannot be recovered at any cost. Cannot be recovered at any cost. That's why the worm is considered as cancer for the information. Cancer for the information. Because for cancer, we are not having any medicine. We are not having any medicine which can take the guarantee of 100% cure. Which can take the guarantee of 100% cure. We are not having any medicine. So worm will work like as a cancer. And third one is ransomware. So we already discussed about the ransomware. Ransomware are such type of attack through which the attacker will earn the illegal money in terms of ransom. Okay. And you have to pay the amount in cryptocurrency. In cryptocurrency. Clear? Yes or no? All of you are getting the things or not? 100%? Very nice. So, next, after ransomware, adware. Adware. Yes. Adware, what is adware? Such software which are developed for the advertisement purpose. For the advertisement purpose. But these advertisements will waste our time. These advertisements will waste our bandwidth. Okay? So, I don't want such type of adware. I don't want such type of adware. So, adware, such software which is developed for the advertisement purpose. Which will waste our time and bandwidth. I don't want. We don't want. You are accessing the mail, suddenly you will see the message, one pop-up message will be reflected. You are the winner of so and so. You won 1000 British pound claim. Nothing will be happened. You are not getting any amount. Just wasting your time, and wasting our concern and wasting our bandwidth. Okay, so this is the adware which we don't want, And last one, phishing. So phishing, I think you are aware. In previous lecture, we have discussed about the phishing attack. Phishing attack is such attack where the attacker is creating the fake website. Which looks like as the original one. While it is not original. One. If you will work on this website, then you may lose your confidential information. So please do not provide any information. Okay? So these things we have covered yesterday. These things we have covered in model 2. Yes or no? So we revise the things quickly. Yes or no? So I think the quick revision is beneficial for you. Yes or no? Now we will come to the next topic. Here we will see what are the current trends of cyber crimes. Okay. So we know very well that the number of cyber crimes are increasing day by day. The number of cyber crimes are increasing day by day. Why? Why it is so? Because number of users are increasing day by day. Number of internet users are increasing day by day. If number of internet users are increasing day by day, then obviously attacks will also be increased day by day. Is it clear? You know, today we are using one technology. Tomorrow we will use another technology. Technology is also changing day by day because the need of users are also changing day by day. Need of users are changing day by day. Yes or no? If need of users will change, then obviously technology will be changed. So, current trends of the cyber tech, where the technology is changing day by day and the nature of crime is changing day by day. Nature of crime is changing day by day. The technology of the cyber crime is changing day by day. Yes or no? Yes. In 2040, we will see the number of cyber crime will increase enormously. It will be increased enormously. So we have to protect our information. We have to protect our information. We have to use the cyber security technology. So here we can see that rapid growth in the cyber crimes in last 2 or 3 years, in last couple of years, because number of internet users have increased enormously in last couple of years. Here, the 5 most common types of cyber crimes. Most: phishing scam, internet fraud, online intellectual property infringement, identity theft, online harassment with the cyber stalking. Clear? So here we can see phishing scams. So phishing scams, I have discussed one case, one scenario where we are having our account in ICICI Bank. Yes, I am having my account in ICICI Bank. Look at here. What is the domain address? What is the domain address of ICICI Bank? www.icicibank. Yes or no? Yes or no? This is the ICICI Bank website. www.icicibank.com. This is the original website. And you know that this URL is unique. This URL is unique. This address is unique. No other company can take the same address. No other country can take the same address. Now, what the attacker will do? What the attacker will do? Attacker is very smart. Attacker is very smart. What he will do? He will include or delete any one letter. He will include or delete any one letter. Suppose here ICICI, what the attacker will do? They will create one domain address as www.icicibank. Both are same? Yes or no? Why? Because I have add one letter. Yes or no? What? If the attacker is sending the mail, you are the winner of 1000 British pound. Now click on the following button to claim your amount. You are clicking on it and you are seeing ICICI Bank website. And it is asking for login ID and password and you are providing. You will not see what is the domain address because you have no time. Because you have no time. Yes, you want to finish the work very quickly. You are not checking each and every letter of the domain address. Otherwise, you can catch. So we are not doing so. And we are providing our login ID and password. Now, login ID and password is accessed by the attacker. Through login ID and password, we can access the account information only. We can access only account information. We cannot transfer the amount. We cannot transfer the amount. Because for transferring the amount, we requires transaction password. We requires, okay? We require transaction password. Then you will see when you will provide login ID and password, the one message will be pop up. One message will be pop up. Your transaction password has been expired. Change it. Your transaction password has been expired. Change it. Then old password, new password, confirm password. Am I right? You are providing old password, correct one, and new password, whatever you want to keep it. And again, you are repeating the new password as a confirm password. In such a way, you also provided the transaction password. You are thinking that you are changing the transaction password, while it is not so. In such a way, attacker access your transaction password also. Then after that, after a couple of seconds, you will get one message will be displayed on your registered mobile number that so and so amount has been withdrawn from your account. Now you will think how it happened. You and only you are responsible for it. Why you have provided your confidential information? Such type of attack is known as phishing online fraud. Such type of attack is known as phishing online fraud. All of you are getting it or not? Yes or no? You guys, yes or no? Dinesh, yes. Orivi, yes. Yes. Mahavin, yes or no? Good. Mariam, you are getting the things? Yes or no? Yes. Rosan is okay. Tagaruki, you are getting the things? Where? Oh, you were accessing your mobile? Very honest. He is very honest. He has admitted his mistake that I was keeping my concern in message. Okay, it's okay. So we have to check if we are using any hyperlink. If we are using any hyperlink on internet, please check the domain address very carefully. If it is different from the original one, please do not provide any information. Please do not provide any information. This is my advice to all of you. This is my advice to all of you. Clear? So please see very carefully the domain address. If it is okay, then you can. If it is not okay, then please do not provide any information. Okay? Second one is internet fraud. Internet fraud, many frauds are there. Huh? You know very well, different type of medicines are there, which they are selling, attackers are selling. Fake medicine. You are very weak. You want to improve your personality. You want to gain some weight. They are claiming that within 2 or 3 days, you will gain 10 or 15 kg weight. You will purchase this medicine. Okay. And you will see no benefits. So only you have to take the medicine which is prescribed by your doctor only. Not by seeing the advertisement on internet. Clear? Otherwise, sometimes side effects may be there. Adverse effect may be there for your health. So, okay. So, please do not believe any medicine which can change your personality in 2 days or 3 days or 1 day. Okay, they are making fool. Okay, so this type of fraud is known as the internet fraud. So many type of cheating we can see is going on the internet. Then all such cheating, all such fraud is known as the internet fraud. All such fraud is known as the internet fraud. Clear? Next, online intellectual property infringement. Whenever we are talking about the intellectual property, whenever I am talking about the intellectual property, then intellectual property is divided into 5 types. Always remember. Okay. Intellectual property is divided into 5 types. Number 1, patent. Number 1, patent. You know very well. You know patent? Patent. Yeah, patent. Number 2, copyright. Number 2, copyright. So we can say intellectual property is divided into various types. Patent. I will. Second one is copyright. Number 3, trademark. Trademark. Number 4, trade secrets. Number 3, design. Or we can say the trade secrets also. So intellectual property is divided into 5 types. Number 1, patent. Patent is lying at the top. Patent is having the highest weightage. Patent is having the highest weightage in the intellectual property. Patent is the novel, original, and innovative idea. Patent is a novel, original, and innovative idea through which we can improve the performance of the product. Roshan, give me a time. I will explain each and everything. So first we have to understand that what is the meaning of novel, what is the meaning of original, and what is the meaning of innovative. Yes, first we have to understand these 3 things. Novel means unpublished work. It means whatever idea you are proposing, it should not be available on the internet. Number 2, original. Original means it should be generated by your mind. Your own property. And innovative means new innovation through which we can improve the performance. So these 3 things are required for the patent. And how we will do it, as the Roshan? So criteria is totally little bit complex. First, we have to propose our idea in terms of provisional draft. If provisional draft will be accepted and it is fulfilling the criteria original, novelty, and innovative, it will be accepted. then you have to provide the complete. You have to provide a complete comprehensive draft. Complete comprehensive draft, in which you have to provide the internal architecture, you have to provide the design, you have to provide the working principle, you have to provide each and everything, whatever idea, whatever model, whatever design you have proposed. After that, it will be reviewed by the patent department, and after 6 months, it will be published on the internet. It will be published on the internet, and the patent department will ask from the academicians, scientists, and whosoever is there, if anyone is having any objection, please submit it. Please submit it. When all objections will be submitted by the concerned persons, then these objections will be passed to the innovator who have proposed the idea. And now this is the duty of the innovators. They have to clear each and every doubt, each and every objection. If the innovator can defend successfully, then it will go for the patent grant. So final stage is patent grant. So first is provisional draft, second one is complete comprehensive draft, number 3 is patent grant. If you are getting the patent grant, it means complete. Your patent is okay and it has been approved successfully. Now you are the owner of your patent. Oh, as I said, the patent weightage is quite high in comparison of other IP, other intellectual properties, because you can see in many countries, you will not be allowed to enter. If you are trying to get visa, they're very, very difficult. But if you are saying, if you are mentioning that I am having so and so patent, I am the researcher, I am the academician who is having so and so achievements, so and so patent, you will not believe, very quickly you will get the visa. Very quickly. Because many countries like US, UK, and many other countries are giving the weightage for such persons who are having the IP. Intellectual property ownership. Any professor, any academician, any researcher. You know, MIT University, first private university which is having the highest number of patents. Every faculty, most of the faculties, they are having the patents. You can see my profile in LinkedIn also. I am also having number of patents in the cyber security. Number of patents. And in 2021, I had received the first patent grant of our institute. So this is the accomplishment, our organization accomplishment, our people accomplishment. And now it is going for the commercialization with the Asia's #1 company, which is SafeNet Inc., which headquarters is situated in United States of America. And when the commercialization, when the legal bond will be signed, then obviously the owner of the patent will get the money, and the innovators, they will get some royalty. So through patent, you can earn the money very quickly. Second one is copyright. If you are writing any book, then this is the copyright. If I am writing any book, any movie, any song, they are having the copyright. Okay, director, producer, they are having the copyright. So no one can copy it. In book, 30 to 40% is acceptable, but not more than 30 and 40. Otherwise, legal action may be taken against you. Third one is trademark. You know, trademark is logo. Logo of any company, we cannot copy it. Same to same, 100%. Sorry, we can't. Fourth one is trade secrets. Trade secrets. You are having Domino pizza? Yes or no? Yes. We are having different type of pizza. Domino pizza is there, and US pizza is there, and many other pizza. But you know, the one content, the pizza paste, it will be delivered by headquarter only. If the Domino pizza is having number of outlets in the different countries, then the paste, the pizza paste, it will be prepared by the headquarters only, because they know the actual formula. They know what ingredients are required and in what composition. In what composition. So same composition cannot be copied. You can say the formula. India is having the ownership of 2 trade secrets in terms of COVID vaccine. Okay? Covishield and Covaxin. India has supplied these vaccines to 116 countries, 116 countries. Because India is having the power where record vaccine can be produced. You know, the biggest hub of the pharmaceutical company, India. Not US, not UK, not China. You know that? Yes. So this is the reason when in the COVID pandemic, you can see the task of discovering the COVID vaccine and producing in the sufficient amount, this task is given to India only. Because 56 to 60% total number of vaccines, it is produced by the India. So this is the trade secrets which our country cannot share with other countries. The formula of vaccine, because our scientists, our researchers, they put lots of efforts for it. Yes, for the social benefits, for the welfare of the people, we are supplying our vaccine to different countries. We are not discriminating in terms of caste, in terms of color, in terms of any. We are providing our vaccine to each and every country. Because India think that all people, doesn't matter wherever they are staying. If any people is staying in US, UK, China, Pakistan, anywhere, all are our people. All are our people. Okay? So we always believe in such type of principle. So if we are having the solution, then we have to provide it to each and everyone for the welfare of our people, for the welfare of human being. So this is the trade secrets. Okay, formula. You can say formula, preparing formula. And last one is trade seeds. Trade seeds, and we can say the trade design, or trade seeds means financial documents, profit and loss account of each and every company. Only the government agency can take these documents, but cannot disclose to other company. Cannot disclose to other companies. Balance sheet, profit and loss account, all these information is highly confidential, which the agency cannot share with others, because this is the IP of that organization. So I think you got what is IP, intellectual property. Yes or no? Yes. What is patent, what is copyright, what is trade secrets, what is trademark, and what is trade secrets. Yes. Today our AITD people have provided the handbook to you. So yes, very good contents are there, 80 to 90 or 70 or 80% you can, but still 30 to 40% unique content you will get here. Okay. So always keep your focus on the presentation and whatever I am speaking, So don't think that if you are getting the handbook, then everything you have covered. Okay. If I am here, then something different should be there. So we have provided only 60 to 70%, 30 and 40 we are not providing. You will get it through us during the presentation. So I think all these things are not available. Okay. Because here we are having the time. So I am sharing all these important information with all of you. Clear? So this is about the online intellectual property infringement. Identity theft. Identity theft. Identity theft. Suppose we are preparing. Yes, please. Identity theft. Yes. If someone is trying to steal our identity, is known as the identity theft. Suppose I am having my ID card like this one. If someone is clicking its picture and after that it is changing the photo, it means this is identity theft. This person is trying to steal our identity. Fake passport. Another example of identity theft. So identity theft is a process through which someone is trying to steal someone's identity. Clear? Next, online harassment. So online harassment and cyber stalking we will cover in next slide in detailed manner. Clear? So these are current trends of online crime. So these are current trend of online crime or cyber crime, we can say. Okay, tell me, Bantik, have you seen any encryption algorithm? Any other faculty, any professor in last 2 days taught you any encryption algorithm? Which one? Which encryption? So you got it? Okay. And monoalphabetic is covered? Monoalphabetic? No. Polyalphabetic? No. Hill cipher? No. And rail cipher? Transposition? Like Hill? Okay. It's okay. Daily, as an exercise, we will learn one encryption techniques. Okay, one encryption technique, so that you can practice and whatever solution you are having for a particular problem, you have to paste at there. Okay, so encryption, Caesar cipher. Okay, so before starting, white duster. Caesar cipher. You learned it? Okay. Everyone got it? Caesar cipher? Everyone got it? Caesar cipher? Little bit. Okay. I will tell you once again. Please. Yes.
How the needs of users is information security app to respond to attacks, or the user needs is the most important.
Repeat.
Talking about the needs of users.
Yes.
Is information security
Yes.
able to respond to attacks, or the user need is the important, the most important?
Most important. First.
The user needs or the secure the information.
No. User need, organization need, both. Okay.
Which was the most?
No. Both. User need first, because I am using my mobile.
Yes.
First, I have to secure my information.
Because if the user needs.
Yes. Because I am having my personal information in my mobile. So you don't want, then anyone can access your information. Suppose you are having any chat with your friend on WhatsApp. You don't want to share with any other person. Okay. So first you have to secure yourself. After that, you have to secure about the organization. So your security is more important. Yes, my own security. Yes. So, okay, thank you. Yes, first, look at here very carefully. The formula is C is equal to P plus C is equal to P plus K. C is P is K is key. Okay. Suppose P is MET. He is MET. Okay. Got it? MET. The K is suppose 3. K is equal to 3. The range of K may be 1 to 26, because how many letters we are having in English? 26 letters. So the value of K, it may vary from 1 to 26. We can take anyone. So K is equal to 3. So what will be the ciphertext? We have to take third successor. A K, after A, B. After V, C. After C, D. M. N, O, P. I. After I, J. After J, K. After K, L. T. After T, U. After U, V. After V, W. Y. After Y, Z. After Z, A. And after A, this is the cipher. If what is the strength of this ciphertext? If anyone will enter into this room, and he and C will see MET is written on the board, he and C can easily understand, and we are talking about this MET, this organization. But if we are rubbing it, and now only it is written the DPLWB. So whenever the person will enter into this room, and when he will read DPLWB, he cannot understand anything. He cannot understand anything. He will take 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 1 day, 2 day, but he cannot access the original information. He cannot access the original information. This is the strength of the encryption. Second one is very important. So this is Caesar cipher. Second technique, very important. You will enjoy. All of you will enjoy. Mono, alpha, basic encryption. What we will do? for a particular A, B, C, D up to X, Y, Z. We will write first A to Z. We will write A to Z. A, B, C, D, E, F up to Y, Z. Okay. So we will write A to Z. And then we will assign new letters. We will assign new letter. And always remember, if a letter is assigned once, it will not be repeated again. It will not be repeated again. Suppose, what letter you want to give for A? This one? Okay. What letter you want to give for B? J. C. T. For D? A. For X? P. So we have to check that P is not here. It should not be assigned earlier. Okay. So no. So we can assign P. For Y? L. For Z? K. Now we have assigned new letters for each letter of A to Z. Okay. Now what we will do? Now anything. Suppose plain text is given. Suppose karo this is bad. Suppose plain text is written as. Now tell me the ciphertext. What will be the J, B? This is the ciphertext. Easy or not? Very easy. So if word is there, then we can see that anything which is not good. But when we will read JVA, we cannot understand what is the meaning of JVA. This is the strength of encryption. You got it or not?
Yes.
All of you are getting it or not? Yes. I am giving one exercise. Yes, please, Kev. This is the plain text. You are having the slip. You are having the yellow slip. Solve it. Solve it. Solve it. Solve it. Everyone. I want answer from everyone. Oh, no. Please don't speak. Whatever you are having, you have to stick at there. Madad, you did it? Oh, do. Very nice. Very nice. It means all of you are getting it, huh? CAV. CAV is written there. I think, can you see the board? Are you able to see the board? Okay. So convert ciphertext. I want ciphertext. How you will change plain text to ciphertext? Okay. We have given one letter for each. Any number. Okay. Oh, very nice. Oh, good. Yes, show me. Oh, really very happy to see that all of you are getting it. Huh? Yes, please. Yes, correct. So all participants who have solved, who have shown the answer, absolutely correct, 100% correct. Okay. So it is nice to see that you guys are getting the things, whatever we are discussing here. Yes or no? Clear? So next trick tomorrow. Okay. So next exercise tomorrow. New technique. Today we have covered Caesar cipher and mono alphabetic. Tomorrow we'll cover polyalphabetic. Okay. And transposition. And transposition. Yes, please. You may stick it there. You may stick it there, please. Some movement should be there. Huh? Roshan, stick. I will have a look that if anyone is. Yes, please stick. Stick. Here you can stick, which is very near. Yes, please stick. Who have solved? Please. Very nice. I want to see. Yes, TVJ. Yes. Very nice. Good. 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 Very nice. Yeah, this is, please, who has written it? Please speak on it. No, no, this is TVJ. I think there is some mistake. You couldn't see it. So it should be TVJ, not T. Okay, it should be J. Yes. Yeah.
How is it paid? Because it is not available in the exam.
You can fulfill it because I have written only for A, B, C, D, X, Y, Z. We are not having so much time. So yes, you can, and after that you can. Okay.
Now, what do you think?
Anything you can assign, but it should not be repeated. It should not be repeated. Okay. Repeated means if a letter is assigned to.
First of all, you can
Yeah. No. Yeah.
we understand what you do. But some words, some vocabulary, cyber security plans, it is not easy for us. It's difficult. What is it? You see how many times I translate your vocabulary.
Whenever.
And
If,
would you-
yeah. Most welcome. If you are having any time, you can come to my cabin also. My cabin, I1 block, 3rd floor.
Okay, my question now. Okay.
Whenever you have any difficulty, you can approach me.
Questions. And we have very good experience for this time. He will know, he will translate our my short is SPLO like this. I do it in the day. He will translate what I did.
Yes.
He can.
Yeah, I can also.
You can.
Yeah, because I will tell you the one trick. I will tell you one trick. 2-bit data, 2 bits.
Yes.
It means 0, 0. How many combination? 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0,
Yes.
1, 1. So 4 combination. Any one will be there, na? Any one will be there.
Yes.
If we are having 3-bit data,
Yes.
then 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1. So any one combination will be there. So I will try each and every combination one by one.
Yes.
Yes. That's why we have to keep our password long. So number of combinations should be more. Yes. Long password. So we have seen. So we got it. These 5. Very good. So now here we can see the cyber crimes. So first, phishing attack. Second, financial breach, data breach, identity theft, extortion, tax supports, investment, and many other crimes. So here we can see the phishing attack is lying at the top. Phishing attack is lying at the top because through the phishing attack, we can earn the money very quickly. Very quickly. So here we can see that hackers, crackers, and how much loss we are bearing every year due to this cyber crime. So today we will see the cyber squatting and cyber stalking. So what is cyber squatting? What is cyber squatting? Cyber squatting means, look at me. We are having one domain address. Yes, please look at me. We are having one domain address, one my own website address. Particular company is having its own website address. Suppose we can take the website of ICICI Bank. Okay, so ICICI Bank is having its own website address like www.icicibank.com. So this domain address is assigned to ICICI Bank for a particular period, not for always, not for always. And after the expiry date, you have to renew it. After that, you have to renew it. Okay, you have to renew it. But if you forgot to renew, then this domain address may be captured by the attacker, and this attacker is known as cyber squatter. This type of attacker is known as cyber squatter. After that, they will blackmail you. If you want this domain address back to you, then you have to pay so and so amount. They can demand for 10,000 British pound. They can demand for 1 million US dollar. If your organization is very, very big and you are having the high reputation, then you have to pay that amount. You have to pay that amount. Yes. So we have to, so this is, legally. Yeah. In this manner, the attacker is doing each and everything legally, because whenever the website, whenever the domain address is expired, then I can purchase it in a legal manner. And I will purchase it at the $100 or $250. But after that, I can sell it again to this company, 1,000, 10,000, 1 million, 1 million. Okay. So in such a way, I can earn the money in legal manner. In legal manner. So cyber squatter, they are not having any work. They are not having any work. They are just saying that which domain address is going to expire. Which domain address is going to expire. Yeah, we can say that it will impact the security of the organization also, because our customer, if I am talking about the ICICI Bank customers are using this website address, not new. So no company want that same address should be assigned to any other person. Otherwise, it may be misused. So that's why the cyber squatter are such person who are purchasing the website, purchasing the domain address when it is expired, and after that they are reselling it at the higher rate to the owner of the company, which is using this domain earlier. Clear? Yes, please. Yes.
Registered again after RTA, there will be certain period.
Yes, it is happening everywhere. It is happening everywhere because we are having some duration for which it will be assigned to you, and after its expiry, it will come on the public place and anyone can purchase it. Anyone can purchase it. And it is known as annual subscription, or maybe the 5-year subscription, or maybe the 10-year subscription. But when the subscription will be expired, then you have to renew it timely. Before its expiration, you have to renew it. Otherwise, it may be captured by someone else. It will be captured by someone else. Got it? So this is cyber squatting, and a person who is doing this type of activity is known as cyber squad. Is known as. So you are getting the things? Yes. Yes. So always remember that before expiry of the renewal of its subscription, we have to renew it. We have to renew it. Otherwise, our domain address, our website address may be captured or purchased by someone else. Ownership will be changed. Ownership will be changed. Otherwise, we have to pay the high amount to recover it. Clear? So this is cyber squatting, and here you can see identity theft. We already covered. Name jacking means same name. If we are stealing the same name, okay, ICICI Bank, like, so name cannot be same. So it is cyber stalking. What is cyber stalking? What is cyber stalking? Anyone knows about cyber stalking? Through this activity, yes, please look at me. Through this activity, we can exploit, we can harass anyone else. I have given one example at the starting of this session. Whenever you will get new friend request on your Facebook, on your Twitter, on your Instagram, please do not accept if you are not aware about this person. Please do not accept. Otherwise, you are giving the access of your information to that person. And this person will be able to access your pictures, your content, your videos, and many other informations, which may be misused by this person. Which may be misused by this person. So cyber stalking is a process through which the attacker is keeping eyes on your activities, accessing your information, and after that they will blackmail you. They will blackmail you that you have to pay so and so amount, otherwise I will post on the social media so and so thing. You have to pay so and so amount, otherwise damage in your reputation may be there on the social media. Because on social media, on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook, you are having your own friends, you are having your own relatives, you are having your own colleagues. So always aware about, be aware that for any stranger, do not accept the friend request. And please, one more thing, do not believe whatever the person is mentioning in his or her account. Okay? Because any girl can post the picture of Kate Winslet, right? And you are seeing the picture. You are seeing the picture. Oh, she is Kate Winslet and she is sending the friend request to me and I have to accept it, and you are accepting, and you will see that what will happen after 1 or 2 days. There is no guarantee that whatever picture he or she is posting in his or her profile is the actual one. Is the actual one. Clear? So this is very alarming. Whenever you are using any social media, then please do not accept any friend request from any unknown person, from any stranger. Otherwise, it may be harmful for you guys. Because whenever you will accept the friend request, it means you are giving the right to access your information, your pictures, your videos, and many things else. And after that, these information may be misused by this person. He can blackmail you. He can access your picture. After that, he will do the editing. After editing, he may post on social media. He may blackmail you that I am having so and so picture. If you will not pay so and so amount, then I will post it on your social media account. Yes, yes.
If somebody records your talk, in lockdown, most of the things were over phone, right? What is the penalty for that? Records and send it somewhere.
If
The illegality.
yes. Yesterday we have discussed in our class about the active attack and passive attack. Active attack means where the intention is malicious. Passive attack where the intention is not malicious. Passive attack, CCTV surveillance, which is recording that what we are doing in here. Okay, this is permissible, legal, but it is having its own limit. These CCTV surveillance may be for this place, not for my home. Okay, so we are having our own limit. So if anyone is accessing some information and reposting, so this is the illegal activity, because without taking the prior permission, without taking the consent of the owner, without taking the consent of the originator of the source party, we cannot post on the social media. Otherwise, I may be punished under the IT Act 2000. Under the IT Act 2000. There is various sections through which we can give the penalty for 3 years and 1 lakh to 3 lakh rupees penalty. In India, we are having IT Act 2000, under which we can punish the culprit. Yes. Every madam, because if you are making your own personal conversation, then no one is authorized to record your conversation. First, he should take the permission from the Home Ministry, because Home Ministry is the authorized person, and we can record the conversation by government agency only, like CBI, FBI, or CID, etc., with the prior permission of the Home Ministry. Without taking any prior permission, because it can be recorded for the national security purpose only, in interest of national security purpose only. If I don't like this person and if I am the chief of the Home Ministry, sorry, I also not authorized. We have to provide the sufficient evidence that yes, this recording is mandatory. This is against the national security. Then we can. So for the criminal activity, we can do this thing, but for the general purpose, we cannot record any content without taking the prior permission and without taking the prior consent. So consent and permission is required. So with this, I would like to conclude my session. If anyone want to ask any question, please ask. You are most welcome. Okay, so now I would like to conclude, because I have received the signal that for the conclusion. So I have to conclude my session. Thank you very much. Have a good day to all of you.
Roshan, do you want to say something? Please come.
Thank you for everyone. And today I reveal for something bad news for me, and I would like to share it with you. 10 years, 15 years ago, I worked as a teacher, and today, after our professor, I understand that I am not a teacher, really. Thank you. He's as a tattoo master to embed the information to my brain. I don't know what about you, but it means really, really helpful. Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely. What a great conclusion of the session. We definitely learn, and I also learned the session in the way I can now encrypt some words. Thank you very much. We can send the letters in that encrypted format. Yeah. Okay. We'll have a 10 minutes tea break. Refresh yourself, come back for the next session. Thank you very much.
But we have to update our skill time to that. Otherwise, we so that's why this is what we have to have that.
Sorry, sir. Even one.
हाँ इधर ही लगा देते हैं
यहाँ लगा दो, ये तो रिमूव हो जाएगा, इसमें क्या है?
Yes,
बाद में
yes.
तो remove हो जाएगा।
We need that.
सेंटर वाले
We need
We
that.
need that.
Yeah.
But more.
We-
It is now 2 o'clock. Do it. It is now 2 p.m. Huh?
No, 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 no. No cheating. You have to do all the sessions. No
After
cheating.
5 minutes, I will change it.
Okay.
It is only for class. I want to change. But for our visit to India, we like to.
You are not like this session. It is so good.
No,
I don't know any show, 7
There-
I'm also
there-
telling it.
this lecture very, very.
That is there. Our life is also kind of so good. No? It's good. We would like to have some good feedback after the session.
But he is
Do you remember the school days?
everywhere. I have 23.
आराम के दाई चढ़ा के हाँ लग जाएगा
Thank you.
बस 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 yeah, right. ठीक है सही है नहीं ठीक है बिल्कुल सही है ठीक है कोई आदमी चाय पी ले जा फिर उधर देख लियो मैं निकलूंगा फिर 1 घंटे बाद
ये तो ठीक है ना
ये बीज उठा है ना नहीं यहाँ कौन सा यहाँ तो कुछ बैठा ही नहीं
इसको बैठा दो नहीं बैठा तो फिर एक ही बात ले जा दो बना दे बाकी
एक गिलास उठा
ये उठा मैं ला
बस एक गिलास
यहाँ पर लगाओगे नहीं यहाँ मत लगाओ
नहीं बस एक ही गिलास
मत लगाओ हाँ
खोलना इंडेक्स खोलो नहीं इस इसे मिनिमाइज कर दो मिनिमाइज हाँ उसकी वो उसकी इसे भी मिनिमाइज करो और वो खोलो फाइल नहीं नहीं अपना वाला सिस्टम अब वो बंद हो गया ना तो कैसे खुलेगा छोड़ दो पेन ड्राइव से डाल दो
Still starting. In case of pattern, another issue is they can perform from any, not just the Even India, now
Yeah.
as soon as times are increasing.
ठीक है ना लास्ट वाला ना वीडियो ये वाला ना
The thing is, certifications and all that. Does that. It's very hard to find the plans that. There also there are many all the government has strong certificate, but still something that we can
इसका डेप्थ
Trees will be improved. There are sources of companies. So they take sources of to do certain amount. They may do audits around that. It's a law.
मैम
You can check out before happening.
मैम ठीक है अभी तो ये लगा दो
Please.
देख लेते हैं एक दफा जूम पे कह रहे हो तो
50 सेकंड 50 सेकंड और एक पहले भी है 1 सेकंड ना
एक
और
मिनट।
ऊपर जाइए एक और 2 वीडियोस हैं जाते रहिए
और के नीचे
ऊपर ही है एक सेकंड दिखा निकलो नीचे वोट वाला पार्ट आ जाइए अरे गया मैं ऊपर ऊपर जाओ वो देखो तो जो ब्लैंक है ना 28
ये
हाँ 28 स्लाइड
28
उसमें था रिपेयर किया वो निकल गया उसमें था
दूसरा वाला देखो
दूसरा वाला चल रहा है
ये रहा
ये वाला चल रहा है पहला वाला निकल गया एक मिनट डुप्लीकेट बंद कीजिए अगर अभी हो जाएगा तो अभी कर देता हूँ इसका डुप्लीकेट बंद कीजिए
ये शेयरिंग बंद कर दूं
हाँ हाँ शेयरिंग बंद कर दीजिए
कर लीजिए अपनी वो खोलो ईमेल आईडी इसको बंद करो
ईमेल आईडी
हाँ अपनी ईमेल आईडी समझ गए ना अपनी से डाउनलोड करो
तो फिर इसको शेयर करेंगे
नहीं डाउनलोड अपनी से करो ईमेल किसी और से ली फिर मेरे पास आई फिर मैं यहाँ पे नहीं
जो बॉट वाला अटैक का हम लोगों ने डाला था ना मैम वो वाला पार्ट नहीं चल रहा है सर
तो रहने दो, बहुत परेशान हो। वैसे explain
Marizona. Hey, Marizona, she's fine. Have you checked with her? She's fine. Shall we wait for a couple of minutes? 7. Yeah, Sumit, sit. Wait for 2 more minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes. I hope people are not sleepy. Madhat, all okay? Yeah, fresh. Okay. We are going to start a very interesting session with one of the person from flying from the different country to India to give that session. He is been busy entire day, entire month to handle more than 100 top tier organization to handle their cyber security challenges. He's been with cybersecurity areas for last more than 15 years when we were thinking about what is exactly the cybersecurity or internet. He has been deliver his expertise to more than 200 organizations throughout the world. He's been part of the top tier discussion with government of different countries regarding their issues related to their cyber security. Also, the organization which he belongs to has a big footprints and the name is itself is enough. We in Amity also going to take the partnership alliances with them to deliver the top world-class training in a throughout the world of their partners, clients, also to the students who have keen interest in the cybersecurity platform. This area I also observe it's unknown. We used to say it's unknown. Why? There are still a blind spots. And this organization working towards those blind spots to develop the solutions, which has more meaning, more practical knowledge, and more depth with their products. There are two ways to learn the technology. One, you have to get on all the study. Another way, live working with the organization. Which way do you think is the best? Michael, which way? Yeah, the second way. So he been involved with the organizations with all those areas, and they are continuously developing the products around the challenges with the people. Right. So let me big round of applause for Sumit Chauhan. Here in our room, he landed little early. Why? He want to see what exactly going on in the room. And I want to contribute in the manner. Let's have a big round of applause for Sumit Chauhan from BlackBerry, Canada.
Thank you.
Over to you, Sumit.
Thank you, Amit, for that wonderful introduction. And first of all, I'm thankful for all of you to giving me an opportunity to present what I'm going to talk about. And as Amit said, this is one of the areas in the world of cybersecurity where is completely neglected. Everybody wants to talk about security, but how to handle when there is a threat, when there is an incident, when there is a challenge within the organization, within a country, within a state, or within a platform, how can you handle more effectively? So today, this session I'm going to talk about is going to be all about how to handle crisis in a more better organized manner. And this is not going to be a one-way conversation. So free feel to jump in and ask questions, because it's going to be a two-way conversation between you and me on this topic. So let's start with that. What you see here is nothing new. We all have been in some form of another gone through these kind of challenges. There has been some form of cyber attack, malware, ransomware, and the doctor previous to my session talked about malware, ransomware, Trojans, and they generally attack organizations, they attack state, they have impact on your economy, and somehow they relatively bring down the ability for you to work effectively within your organization or within your country. And then we have Mother Nature. She has her own power. She can be devastating a lot of times. They can be related to floods. They can be related to fire. This can be rains and so many other things which you really can't imagine, you can't control. And then there's an impact which you have on the economy, on the system. So how are we impacted with all this? How do we get impacted with these kind of platform, with these kind of attacks? So we get disease outbreak. We had COVID, and nobody could ever think in his best of the mind that there will be a situation where everybody will have to work from home. Nobody will be allowed to go anywhere on the street. There will be complete lockdown. We had telecom IT infrastructure down, Mother Nature adverse effects, cybersecurity incidents in some form or the other, critical infrastructure impacted, fire, new laws, supply chain disruptions due to various things, and obviously there are crises and PR damages. So these are one of the ways you are directly or indirectly impacted within this platform. what is the consequences of these disruptions? When these disruptions happen to you, what are the consequences of these disruptions? So as you can see, there are various, and I've listed the top 5, which is loss of productivity, negative impact on well-being or morals, loss of revenue. If there is a downtime or there is an impact or there is a cybersecurity incident, there will be obviously a downtime. There will be disruption in supply and staff or loss replacement. There will be not be people who will be able to come to offices or will not be able to join in the calls. And there will be some form of factor where the human resource will not be available to you. So what I've done, I've divided the categories in 3 major incidents. Number 1 is the mother nature. How is she impacting us? Weather, power outage, non-occupational diseases. Then is the human made, which is there is an active shooter, a terror attack, a traffic incident. Then there are critical incident, which is primarily related to cybersecurity, some unrest, network outage, supply chain disruptions. Is there anything else you can think about apart from these? Anyone? Is everything covered? Yeah? Is this good to go or is something else missing out here? Okay, let's see. What are the challenges when we face such kind of threats in our environment? One, we lack information, where it had happened, how it had happened, what is going to be happening onto it. That is lack of the information. The other is the information is not coming from a valid source. It's not secure. It's coming from everywhere, but it's not authenticated. It's not validated. You don't know which source you want to trust and which source you do not want to trust. Today in social media, specifically, you have a lot of this data flowing. Some you can trust, some you can't trust. But more importantly, you as an organization want to know which information is critical to me for me to take a more defined decision onto it. Then whatever you have, either it is too complex or too outdated. And then finally, there is communication gap between people who are on the field versus people who are behind the operational desk. So they say something else, they deliver something else, and there is a total outage of challenges here. And this one image where decision-making, solutioning is a critical part of it, where you should be available, understandable, how you can make a more viable critical decisions onto it. So as whenever the emergency would be in any form of factor, whether it is related to nature, it is man-made, it is related to an incident of cybersecurity, you will have to do a couple of things in a decision-making factor. One is improving the response time. When the incident happened to when you responded to an incident. Okay. 2, becoming aware of the incident. If it's a cyber-related incident, you should be aware of it. If it's a attack vector, you should be aware of it. If it's a downtime or there's a problem somewhere, you should be aware of it. Then situational intelligence, where it is going, how it is going in the around, and better coordination between various people on the field and behind the field as it happens. So these are some of the areas where you would need you struggle to find solutions around it. And then is the one more important set of problems. One, you need to improve the resiliency between people. You need to reduce the cost. You need to keep people safe and morale high and well equipped to deal with an incident. Now I have a question here. Is within your organization, are you even prepared to handle, or is it the process to handle if there is an incident happens? Okay. So if something happens, how do you deal with it? You telephone someone or you kind of WhatsApp people, we have a problem. How do you deal with it? We phone? Okay, that's one. The other?
First, you have to report it to management, then you have to identify the cause.
Okay, reporting to management, phone, anything else? Emails? If somebody uses email? Okay. And how much time does it take for you to inform everybody around you? Okay, that's nice. The idea here is to really understand if there is a problem in organization or there is an incident within the organization, how fast you can reach out to your people to inform it. That's one. The other is to know whether they have effectively received the information. And three is an ability to track the information effectively, how it's moved around. That is where you keep your executive leadership informed, your middle management informed, and your lower team who is working on the ground, who are basically the analyst or the security incident people informed. Is this good to you or you have any questions in your mind? Okay. Next 12 months. Are you even ready to have a change of plan? Are you even ready, prepared to handle any more Mother Nature disaster, cybersecurity incident? ATPs, my previous doctor talked about, is advanced persistent threats, and so on and so forth. Are we even prepared for the unexpected? Is my question to you. Let's look at pandemic remains top of the line in terms of 2022, 2023. The COVID has still not gone away. We still have some form of variant coming here and there, and our doctors and our paramedics are currently working on the ground. Cybersecurity, that's going to be the next one. People, hackers are always going to be attacking your companies, your organization, your state for valuable intelligence and data. Telecom, IT outages. In Canada, we had two biggest IT outages, telecom outages. Rogers was shut down for 12 hours for unknown reason. And we did not know. All mobile phones, cell phone was completely cut off. And this will be important for your government, your organization, because if you're running critical infrastructure behind system, you should be aware of it. And weather, not least of the priority, but most one of things, is constantly changing. There is immense data today available that how global warming is impacting weather. Sometimes it has rain, sometimes rain was supposed to come, summers are coming up, where summers was supposed to come, winters are coming up. So there's total change in the weather. So my question to you is are you prepared for these or you're thinking about it? Okay. Yeah. Disaster recovery. Absolutely. Services. Absolutely. No, you're right. Absolutely. In a lot of times, the other way is to have a disaster recovery site or a DR site, where in case your primary site has an outage or there is a problem, you have a severe weather issue or a cyber attack, you can switch over from your primary site to your disaster recovery. Does everybody know what disaster recovery site is? Do I need to explain disaster recovery, or you know what's disaster recovery? Okay, I'm going to play one small video for you.
Everything is business as usual.
Everything is business as usual until someone or something puts your people, property, or information at risk. Whether it's a fire, a severe weather event, an act of terrorism, or a cyber attack, you have to be ready. With BlackBerry Ad Hoc, you will be. Leveraging the power of mobility, the cloud, and the IP network, BlackBerry Ad Hoc delivers an enterprise-grade end-to-end solution for crisis communications, which allows you to save time, make informed decisions, and quickly mobilize employees during a crisis situation. Here's how it works. When a crisis hits, you can notify anyone, anywhere, on any device with one click. Capture critical information from the field. Get real-time visibility into people's safety and status. And collaborate and coordinate with outside organizations to ensure everyone has the information they need. And with ad hoc situation
Crisis
response,
communications
crisis
can be business as
communications
usual.
can be business as usual.
Because you now have all the right
Because
tools
you now have all the right
crisis
tools to
situations.
handle crisis situations calmly and effectively.
When there's a fire,
So when there's a fire, a severe weather event, an act of terrorism, or a cyber attack, you're ready to react and respond. BlackBerry Ad Hoc is an industry leader in networked crisis communication. It's secure, reliable, and trusted by government organizations around the world. See BlackBerry Ad Hoc in action. Book a demo today.
I'm sorry for that echo. We have too many microphones in the room. But that's what the product is. But I'm not going to talk about the product. Product is a different story altogether. But I'm here for you to help you understand how we can help you better be aware of any situation when it comes to you, how you can better respond to a situation. So generally we talk about 4 ways. One is the alert. Alert means I inform the relevant team or the relevant companies or the organization when there is something bad has happened within the environment. And this bad could be a fire, this could be a threat, this could be an act of terrorism, this could be rain, this could be cyber-related attack, this could be anything which impacts you as an organization, or this could be organizations around you. Account for people. When there is a threat, and this threat could be any threat that I talked about, how do you know your people are safe? Are they in proper way? Are they okay, not okay? Are they stuck somewhere? They need assistance. They need medical assistance, or they need any sort of help. How do you know they need help? Third, collect. Collect is an ability to receive information, like the one lady was talking about using phone. So if I send you an information over an SMS or a mobile or an application, I want to know whether you have received it. And if you have received it, please respond back. Yeah. That way I know that I have all the relevant information to make an informed decision. Let's take an example. And this did not happen a couple of years back. I was doing a session in Mumbai in the Gartner sometime back. And all of a sudden, the sea water level rose up because of too many rains that was there on that day in Mumbai. And because of the rain continuously falling in Mumbai, the people who were supposed to go back to their hotel could not go back to their hotel. The session was cancelled. and for some apparent reason, nobody knew what was happening. But people who had this, who were equipped with this tool, were quickly able to inform their organization that because there is a torrential rain happening in Mumbai, they are currently stuck in a hotel and need immediate evacuation. Right? So because they were able to inform their relevant organization, they were able to get help. And because they were able to get help, they were able to respond to the situation. Which in this case, using phone or any other way, you would not have collected those information. Are we okay with this, or you have any thought process going on? Is there anything you want to add in this? Alert, account, collect, and connect?
Fire explosion. You are in an organization with straight floors. Fire has exploded, and let's say from the floor where you are. Not the time to raise an alert, or you will be running for your life.
That is a very good question. That is an absolutely good question. And I'll give you an example. There is an example here also, but I'll give you an example. In USA, in California, there was an active shooter attack a couple of years back. And they were having a meeting inside the room, and there was an active shooter outside. The shooting was at the main gate. The only time between the active shooter to the room was less than 2 minutes. So in this case, the only way you have is to run. Run as fast you can. Yeah? Because nobody wants to die that day. Yeah? So how do you do it? Either you duck somewhere or run, or there has to be a way to help you to escape that situation. Yeah? So once the active shooter was outside their office, there is a panic button on all IP phone within the Department of Defense. If you have an IP phone, a Cisco IP phone, any other IP phone, it doesn't matter. One button can be configured for panic alert. And the security guard press that panic button. When he presses that panic button, it sends an alert into the platform. And this platform does not need a human intervention. There is no operator, nothing. You need nothing here. This platform immediately send alert to every team on the ground. Which means that the active shooter was neutralized even before he could hit any other target within that building. And I'll talk about these examples also as I go forward. But that is a very good question, by the way. We have done similar level of activities within universities, within organization, within India also. And obviously this can be replicated to airports, where you have so many people moving around, so many moving parts. You have aircraft moving around. So when the time is crucial, and when your time depends upon your living, because nobody wants to die that day, you have to have a solution which is able to inform rapidly without you getting involved into it. Does that make sense? So that is where it says alert, account, collect, and connect. And this is not about fire. This is not about terrorist attack. This could be anything. This could be an oil spillage in the high sea. This could be an environmental attack. This could be somebody banging on your door to get access to it. Somebody kill your data center power. This could be anything. And you need to take a critical decision at that point of time. You have a question? So how are we keeping the organization safe and resilient? That's an important question. What are we doing? What are we doing with various organizations globally that is keeping them safe, protecting people, protecting their assets? That's an important question.
How do leaders protect people they care about? By choosing a leader. AtHoc, #1 in network crisis communication. AtHoc ensures vital communication flows between organizations, their people, and devices to help make the world safer. 4 words make it possible. Alert, collect, account, connect. Alert lets you send and receive real-time notifications anywhere, on any device. With Collect, your personnel send geotagged alerts and images to emergency managers for complete situational awareness. Account monitors personnel status, ensuring they're safe and ready to perform. Connect lets you communicate and collaborate with other organizations for coordinated crisis response. A safer world in 4 words. What are you waiting for? Call or email for a free demonstration.
So everything that you do about the alert part, everything can be a rich media content, set of target users, any personal public devices, enterprise class deployment. It can be anyone. That is how we can alert users. So alert can come from a mobile device. Alert can come from a desktop. Alert can be by a user. It can be via platform. It can be via a broadcast system also. Then we come to collect. So once we have got the alert, we collect information. This could be from any of the systems. It could be from a user, could be from the human resource system you have, a supervisor operator, a third-party travel system, call centers, citizen directories, and then it can lead into first responders, leadership, community. This is how the flow can happen. And then collect. Once you have alert account, and then you can collect those kind of information that is coming to you. So all this media or data that you collected can be used for real-time tracking, authentication, smart way of managing the information. And this can be geotagged also for more precise locations also. And then this situational response, that's the most important part, where you can send relevant assistance to the right team or right resources to handle these crises. But how do you do it then? You need to plan, then respond, and then collaborate. There are 3 words before you do anything. Even if you don't plan it, you will not be able to respond it. If you don't respond it, you will not be able to collaborate it. And all these 3 things are built into the platform itself. So let's look at how it does for you. So this information that we collect That can come from a manual intervention. It can come from an IP phone, an Android phone, an iOS phone. It can be an IP phone panic button I talked about. It can be an IP camera with a motion alert, an access control, a fire alarm, a weather warning, or any other system. So the system can receive input from any of these following factors. Okay. And then what does the system do? It can respond, it can track, it can manage, it can have personal accountability, which can then send alerts to your phone, application, desktop, emails, social media, phone calls to your IP network, SMS alerts, digital displays. You have large displays around campus or in the airports, public address systems, two-way radio communication platform, and is there an emergency alerting system that can be also be used here? And this is a very simple, straightforward deployment. This can be deployed in your data center. This can be on a cloud. This can be in a hybrid situation also. Any questions on these? Okay. Now, how do you do situational management? Do you have a team, a local incident team? How many of you have a local incident management team? Can I have a raise of hand? One. Anyone else? You have one? No? Do you have a local incident management team? Do you have a team that manages incident? You have? Okay, two. Is there anyone else? Okay. So the role of local incident management team is can come from security, which is your physical security, your human resource, your NOC or your SOC team, and your building management. These four people can become part of your local incident team, which then handles following challenges. First, civil unrest, threat intelligence, response to a plan, a real-time collaboration, notification, and accountability of the people. That is the role they will play into it. So this team will ensure that everything is accounted for. There is a response, there is an availability, there are people around it, there is everything that is taken care from an incident perspective. So this is where we come to the event life cycle of how handling it is. How do you want to handle an incident? Is another question you may have in your mind. And this is where it comes to how do you want to handle a situation. You want to assess risk and develop a response plan. Does anybody have a response plan to an incident? You have it? Okay. Anybody else has it? Two. Then is awareness with test exercise. Do you conduct tests for your plan? You do building evacuation if there is a fire, earthquake, or a fire, or a drill. You do such kind of activity. Okay. Then validate the incident report. You collect information, how many people went outside the building, how many stayed back. That's very nice. Alert stakeholders with mass notification. Collaborate and deploy resources, track progress recovery, track status of the employee, and finally review the incident and the log. Everything that you need to do from an event management lifecycle is all built into the platform. You don't have to do anything manually. Everything is part of the platform itself. Now let's come to the use cases. This is good. I like it, but where will I deploy it? What is the use of this platform? So the use of platform is major incidents. What is major incidents? It could be act of terrorism, it could be flood, it could be torrential rain. Information technology, your internet is down, your email server is down, your SAP server is down, your CRM platform is down. Routine notification to public, traffic, movement of certain VIPs. Business continuity, very important. Internal communication. Today the office is closed, or we have a problem with one of our services, which is why the office will be closed today. Human resource, another very important factor. It could be pandemic, it could be health related. You will be running new vaccination programs, or there are going to be some blood tests. Fire, cybersecurity, finally. So you can deploy this platform in any way you want to deploy it. It covers all aspects of your deployment strategy. And I will give some of the examples as I move along for you to understand what this all means. Let's look at case number 1. Business continuity. Do you have a business continuity plan? 1, 2, anyone else? You know what business continuity means? Can anyone tell what is business continuity means? Anyone else wants to take that answer? Yeah, absolutely. Anyone else want to go? Absolutely. After an incident, how you want to continue the business. That is the important part. Everybody here is linked to some part of salary or some part of remuneration. If something goes down, you need to back it up with something that will quickly come up and restore everything that is working onto it. So as a business disruption happens, the team advises and runs a BCP program, or the team, and the BCP team keeps track of the progress within the real-time turnaround and improves the recovery process. That's one of the use cases of business continuity planning, where something has gone down, your email server has gone down, your critical services have gone down, there's a denial of service attack happening. You want to quickly bring the secondary services up. Okay, let's look at public safety. Very critical, very important. Okay, major disasters, terrorism, active disasters. This could be flood, this could be rain, this could be traffic, this could be pandemic, this could be, you could be running a recovery programs. Could be anything that you want to do as part of the public safety. Okay. Situational awareness. You have a suspicious parcel in your building. They arrive in your building and you want to run a scan to it. And the moment you run a scan, you want to see, you see that that packet or that parcel can carry potential disaster for the building, and he wants to immediately run an evacuation plan. Will the phone work in this case? If you want to evacuate a building? Or an email or a WhatsApp message? How will you plan to evacuate 1,000 people within few minutes if you have a potential disaster sitting on your gate? And that is where these kind of platform really helps you to send disaster notification immediately to the respective people that they need to evacuate immediately. Most of the time, I'll tell you what happens in a typical, the fire bell rings, how people are out, how people are sitting inside coolly. Nobody bothers that there's something has to be taken care. Because there is no accountability that is happening in the system. Nobody is monitoring you, whether you left the building or you're still inside the building. And I'll give you one case that recently happened. There was an earthquake in Noida some time back, almost like a month back. And, and I was sitting on my chair trying to fall asleep, and suddenly everything rocked. And for a moment, I thought I am getting illusions or everybody else is just trying to run away. And second later, the building in which we were, the alarm went off and I received a notification on my phone, evacuate. Now imagine if I was seriously hallucinating or trying to get sleep in that particular moment, and the earthquake was damaging enough to kind of destroy that particular building, I won't be sitting in front of you right now. Yeah, which is why it becomes imperative for an organization to invest into human resources, people safety. I mean, today, people safety come at the last line of the pyramid. The top line of the pyramid is the only one thing, money. It's not human resources. But when you start talking about human resources, when you talking about people, the impact people have in your life, how they are interconnected to you, this really makes a lot of difference in how you interact with people. Then you respond to cybersecurity. It's another thing, how you want to respond to it, how we'll handle it, how the threat assessment will be made, how the team will continue, collaborate, communicate with each other. This is another use case of cybersecurity. This is another use case where you can deploy the same solution in your healthcare facilities, your hospitals, your paramedics. So the variety of deployment can vary, and I have a very small video to cover at the end of the presentation, where this whole solution is deployed for a particular city in Australia and in London. There are two cities that are currently managed by these solutions. Let's look at who are our customers. Enough of talking about what can this do, what can that do, but where actually we have deployed this solution. This is the first case where Melbourne Shield is a program that we have done for a city in Australia, where following areas are covered inside the environment of the platform, which is BlackBerry Ad Hoc. We have a university with about 45,000 students. We have a Vinity Center, which is a kind of a shopping complex. We have another Dean University with about 53,000 students. with those kind of students, with those kind of people who are doing shopping, interacting with people, going on and off. This is the platform that we thought will be the best to fit into the environment. So if something goes wrong, and I will cover that in the video upfront, it will immediately trigger off the alert system, the messages to a lot of people, and communication. Right? Let's see the video.
Hi, Alan Briggs, Managing Director of Briggs Communications. What a terrific day.
And what a terrific day, the launch of the Melbourne Shield. We have over 70 guests come from major corporations
in Melbourne, from the MCG, from Crown Casino, Melbourne Convention Centre, RMIT, Maya, all very keen to learn about the Shield and how it can help them make credible decisions in a time of emergency. Well, the Melbourne Shield is a secure platform to share important and timely information when an incident occurs.
Kate Jones reporting to you live from Little Collins Street in Melbourne. Live from Little Collins Street in Melbourne, where we believe an explosion.
At the Melbourne, in the Melbourne city, she has just been told there is a bomb which needs to be defused. And we have about 1,600 students in and around those facilities which need to be immediately evacuated. In this situational response that we're trying to do is we're trying to showcase to the potential users, to the potential police, pandemic, hospital, shopping centers, universities, how effective this solution can be to immediately communicate and receive information about the well-being of not only people, the students, the children, the women, everything that is around that area where it's going to be affected with that bomb. Okay.
Alan Briggs, Briggs Communications. What a terrific day.
The launch of the Melbourne Shield. We have over 70 guests come from major corporations in Melbourne, from the MCG, from Crown Casino, Melbourne Convention Centre, RMIT, Maya, all very keen to learn about the Shield and how it can help them make credible decisions in a time of emergency. Well, the Melbourne Shield is a secure platform to share important and timely information when an incident occurs.
Kate Jones reporting to you live from Little Collins Street in Melbourne, where we believe an explosion has just occurred.
We offer tools for leaders to be in command of the communication process during any incident. So BlackBerry acquired our business about 2 years ago. So BlackBerry actually now has leveraged its IP and innovation in software so that we're now securing data in the enterprise, we're securing devices, and we're securing people as well. Leaders must have the need and the ability to have resilient communication, and we offer those tools. So we give you an app that you can hit the direct button, your GPS position is recorded, the sights and sound that you can capture gets sent back, and these guys will do it momentarily, and you can share it amongst your trusted community.
We believe a bomb has been detonated, killing 3 people and injuring several others.
You know, we need to be ready, and we need to know we're getting good intelligence, and I can keep my business running and give good messaging out to my staff. If you get a major event where they're putting planes through buildings or blowing up buildings and doing something very calculated, we're going to have to work together. And this is where this platform is going to talk. So we're looking forward to getting out into the community, meeting these people and creating a shield to help protect Melbourne during a critical incident.
If you want to know more, you can go to melbourneshield.com.au. That's the website, and you will have all the information about BlackBerry Ad Hoc, how it is protecting Melbourne, how we have been protecting the city, the students, the people around that community. That's not all. We are working very closely with American Red Cross. We have Access, we have Civil Nuclear Constability. Those are our prominent customers in the deployment strategy. We have various defense-related use cases where we have done deployment. So for fire, for active shooters, for severe weather, for Munich shooting, from January 6 Capital Roy, to national disasters, base closures, system alerts, pandemic reference. This platform has been tested across the verticals and horizontals of the technology. It's not just only for enterprise. We have tested with defense, we have tested with police. In all the use cases, we have been able to save life for them. Even the last one, the Munich shooting, the Brussels terrorist attack, the platform was there to support people. Any question? No questions? All good? Okay. So let's look at the security requirement. Where does it meet the compliance system? We follow the highest level of security within the platform itself. We are compliant to NIST 800-531A. We are FedRAMP certified, but these certifications are primarily for US market only. But if you want, we can definitely have an on-prem deployment within your requirement, within your platform itself or within your country. And these are some of the commercial government users within the platform. So we have Access, Broadace, Eastman Chemical. We have some international airports. We have some US medical facility. In healthcare, we have Red Cross and other healthcare facilities. In education, we have 2 universities, in fact. We have just listed one here. We just added Singapore University on the table. 150,000 students. And that is an amazing amount of students that will be part of the crisis. You know, in this university, we're not only talking about crisis communication. So if the professor is not coming to class, it is alerted using the platform. If it is a change in syllabus, it is uses platform. If your assignments are due or your exams are coming up, you get alert on the platform. So it is not only about you and the crisis, it's about everything around you. Change in pattern, change in syllabus, change in professor coming, change in assignment dues, books are available, fees due, so many things that this platform can be configured to work with your university. And these are some of the defense users who are using the platform itself. So I think with this, I'm coming to close of my presentation. Any questions so far which you want to ask me? Okay, so I think the last slide which I wanted to bring it up to you is why you want to use a platform like BlackBerry. It's the most trusted one. It is used both for large enterprise and small enterprise. It can have an intercommunication platform, flexible deployment, and a strong IoT integration with whatever your platform you're using. Whether that is a building management, an IoT, or platform system, it can be integrated with it. And for us, as you already know, we are a 35 years old company. We are born and brought up in Ontario, Canada. And in last 35 years, these are some of our credentials in the market. We have been serving over 5 million endpoints. I'm not sure, but I could be sure that one of the cars that you're driving runs on the BlackBerry operating system. Yeah. And we are on the top of the EV manufacturing capabilities. We have 38,000 patents and application, and this is how we are serving various governments and cybersecurity platforms. So these are some of our services. I will not go dwell into much on this. These are more of information only, and they're not relevant right now, but these are some of our customers globally, where we have worked together in some form of factor of technology, services, platform. If anybody does recognize any other which you're working with? Any familiar name? Which one? Bosch, okay. What else? Sonic, okay. What else? Yeah.
I am using Google right now.
Yeah. So Microsoft uses BlackBerry AtHoc for crisis communication within the platform. It's a global deployment. And as Amit said just a moment back, we are in a relationship with Amity University on training new students and a lot of other people around it for cybersecurity, specifically in the areas of threat protection, threat intelligence, threat gathering, and other services. And this is one of the areas where we currently work, starting from that you saw was BlackBerry Alert. And then we have solution for behavior and risk analytics, endpoint protection, threat detection and response, network security and analytics, and endpoint and control. And I don't want it to kind of gobble everything into one slide and put everything into right perspective. So these are some of the resources where you can go and learn more about the platform. And I will definitely encourage you to go there. And if you need any help, you can always reach out to me, or you can reach out through Amity. They'll be more than happy to assist you in whatever ways and means. And with that, thank you so much.
Yeah, we can have questions.
Yeah.
Do you want a mic?
No.
Yeah, fine.
Mine is very small. Savvy and being in the way of training yourself as far as the effect is concerned. You need to have some kind of an investment. What are the technicalities, for instance, if one not that budget, at the same time want to protect? The best ways, the simplest ways.
And to be clear, you're talking about protection in terms of cybersecurity. Okay, that's a very good question. I think let's start from the basics. I think the word cybersecurity or the word cyber was born just 10 years back. It's a new word. People like to throw jargons and impress people. Oh, I am cybersecurity professional. Yeah. But in reality, it comes from the word information technology. Yeah. So if you want to start as basic as not doing a major investment of millions of dollars, my suggestion would be to just do a basic, simple audit of ISO 27000. Just start it from there. Just start your alignment of your organization to that standard. What that standard will do for you is that it doesn't need money. All it needs is the people mindset to use the current infrastructure in the right manner. Most of the time, you do not need major investment. You only need culture change or people thought process change. Like, for example, you receive an email, and that is what my previous presenter doctor was talking about. You should, instead of going immediately and clicking that link, you should wait, read the email, and then see whether that email needs my response or doesn't need my response. That culture will not come immediately, it doesn't need money. All it needs is to bring people inside a room and give them a small understanding of what they should do and what they should do. That's it. Security is people awareness. Security is all about people. It is not about product. It's not about technology. It's not about multi-million-dollar investment. Security starts from you. It's needs. Yeah. Any other question?
One of the major drawbacks of the current attack systems
Okay.
it's not a precise direction. For example, those are very specific. Might have our websites that allow.
Okay.
Might say fallen bridge.
Yeah.
We are under attack.
Yeah.
But if I let this, what happened in Kenya?
Yeah.
In 98 when there was a bomb blast.
Yeah.
A quite number of victims who were running away.
Yeah.
Because when an alert was raised that there is an attack, people were now running towards the attack instead of going outside the attack.
Yes.
So in this same scenario, does it have the position of giving the direction or it is how do we work?
Thank you. So the question of the gentleman is, does the platform have any capability to guide you where to run? If there is an attack or there is a flooding, where are you and in which direction you should run? And that is a very good question. Let me give you a human psychology, and we have done this research. If something happens in this room right away, where do you want to run? Which door? There are two doors. Which door? Which door? Which door? So the people are split between left and the right door. Have you seen an air hostess in the aircraft? What does she say? The nearest door must be behind you. Yeah. But most of the time, people don't listen to her, and whenever eventually there is a problem, there is a panic in the aircraft. Okay. The platform understands this human psychology. Your brain is hardwired. Understand? It's not about how you are trained. Your brain is hardwired to find the nearest running area. That is how you have been brought up. Find the nearest route, which is why most of the time we do not use Google. We always find the nearest route. We always try to bypass traffic, somewhere here and there in between the lines, left and right. It is how we are designed to do. That is our human wiring. There's nothing that can be changed within us. We understand, which is why we give you directions to run within the platform. So if something goes wrong in this room, you are not aware where the attacker is going to come from, or the mortar is going to come from, or where the fire is. If there is a fire outside, you are not going to touch that door handle. So you need to find, and I need you to provide, which is the safest route for you to exit. It's the window, it's the door on the left, or the door on the right, which will then eventually save your life. Otherwise, what will happen? As I can see, 50% will run on the left and 50 on the right, and it will be chaos on both the doors. So this is how we understand people's psychology and the mindset when people are facing crisis communication. I'll give you another example of this. And this is a real-time exercise we did with a call center in India. It's in Noida only. So in typical call center, people are sitting like this. They have their headphones. They're talking. And one of the test simulation is to see the chaos. Yeah, chaos on the floor. How do people respond to an emergency situation? So when we ran the fire bell with about 1,500 people on the floor, that was a scenario worth laughing because people fight over each other. And not only one could get out of the room. Not one. Why? Why do you think people do like this? Yeah. Okay. One. What else?
They were chatting.
Why do people pile over each other? Why don't think they can't get? Why there is a chaos when we hear emergency threat situation? Why?
Lack of knowledge.
Lack of knowledge. What else? What else?
Everyone thinks differently.
Yeah.
Everyone has different thoughts.
Everyone has a different. Even though there is everything written on the board, fire exit on your left, fire exit on your right, everything is on the display board. But yet the human eyes at that point of time doesn't want to read the information. It wants to run. Yeah. Yes. Is not used to. Okay. Yes. Human beings are not used to shocking news. They are not shock resistant. They will absorb the shock. They are not shock resistant. If the building shakes, there is a potential amount of information that immediately your brain will start to process. What is the nearest door? How do I run? How do I jump? Which is why it is important for people like you to understand these kind of situations and train them. Which is why every month you have fire drills. Every month you have these kind of test case scenarios where you want the people to be more organized. You want to save people life, yeah, and not fight over each other. You want them to move in the right direction in a more organized manner. You want everybody to be safe when they're exiting out of the building. So only when you train the human brain to accept and follow the process in a more appropriate manner, there will be less chaos. There will be chaos. There's nobody can deny there will not be chaos. But it will be less, more organized in a more structured manner. Does it make sense?
Assalamu alaikum, sir. First of all, I think I should tell you thank you for everything. Nice to meet you today. Sir, my question, what do you think keeping up with the problems and develop the solution? Are they sufficient for protection? So what we need more?
I think we need balance of both. We need balance of both. We can't say we need one over another. That would be a wrong approach. What we need is balancing act. And I mean, let's start from this understanding. He doesn't want to spend money, too much money on cybersecurity, but he wants to start from somewhere, have a basic level of control. So what's the basic level of control is to do a run and audit. For you, you don't want to do everything, and there could be multiple reasons for it. But there has to be some path for you where you can balance out both the things. That is where my role comes into picture. My role is to not tell you that you need money to do everything. Money is the last thing. I think the first thing to do something is to kind of understand whether you really have the requirement, whether you really want to go in that direction, and what kind of direction it would be. And based on that, you can then decide on which path to follow. In your case, it can be balance of both things. So for you, you need to kind of make a table, right? Pros and cons, and start seeing your picture, because the decision making has to come from you. If you think that I would be a decision maker, no, I can be only a teacher. I can only guide you. But end of the day, the decision to walk that path is going to be yours. Yeah. Anything else? Feel free to ask questions, because you will have only this chance. So, any other questions you may have? No questions? Okay.
Any questions? Yeah. Okay. Done? Yeah. How we can say thank you to Sumit? That's a rapid response from this session. Yeah.
No, I must say I've been very honored to be part of you. See, I always believe learning is always a two-way process. If I'm here to give you something, I'm sure you have something to give it to me. And this class has been a very wonderful class. So happy one more.
So we've been in touch with Sumit for any queries, not just for the next 10 days, but yes, for the lifelong, for his experience, for his vast knowledge about cybersecurity, right? We've been in touch from everywhere, all the countries. We have 21 countries in the room, Sumit. So it's amazing experience for us and for you also all together. It's a token of the thanks. I want from my team to arrange a photograph outside. We can have a photograph, have a tea break, come back, and then we can continue with our sessions. And thank you very much, Sumit, for giving your valuable time. I know that you are quite busy. And also wanted to share a very personal thing with you guys. He's a cousin of mine. He's an elder brother. Thank you very much, Sumit. So I know him for last so many years running around. We've been in a computers most of the times, and Saturday and Sundays I'm with him to learn about all those things. Though I'm also a practitioner of cybersecurity, been interested in a lot of new things. Thank you all.
Thank you all.
Let's come out, have a photograph, and then we can proceed for the tea break.